So I woke up this morning thinking about the fact that it's just kind of like, I think I'm at a point now where I'm just going to have to um, redo a lot of my, well, not redo, but like strip the code and, take out certain parts where I need to and put things back in where I need to and so on and so forth a lot sooner than I thought in order to make this happen. Um, I think doing it in one gigantically long thing like Vector BT does to start would probably be a good idea. Um, and then once I get the thing actually working, then throwing things into functions and stuff like that, because trying to pass things back and forth and trying to do all this stuff, it just becomes it's a little bit much. So I guess maybe this is the way to program at first. And then I'm also thinking that for this, that the number is gonna, instead of buy functions and sell functions and execute functions and helper functions and all this other stuff, I think there just needs to be an increase function and a decrease, an increase position function and a decrease position function.py. And then inside of there is where I would have like order checker. Um, uh, I'd have like a process order in B. I'd have a order checker in B. I'd have the order, and then inside of the decrease, I'd have like the check, stop loss, and all that other stuff. But I think here, I have all of this stuff. So instead of creating this instead of creating this order, maybe I just set leverage mode to leverage mode, order type to order type, whatever it is. I set all of those here, and then I set the stop losses all here, and then I go into this, kind of like how he does. If we go over to portfolio and we go to NB, um, here we have the order records, we have the init cache, we got this, we've got all of these stop losses, take profit, all that stuff. We have the price array, we've got the size array, we've got so a whole bunch of things are done. And so that's why I think, and then even here, we've got all of this. We've got the high, the low, we've got the stop price. So we've got a bunch of these variables, and so you can see here it's like all of these things. Like this whole thing probably could have just been put into a function, but then you got to pass a whole bunch of these is a long entry. Position now, debt now. Order in B. Process order, you send the order records. So here is that. If the order is filled, this is where I'm at. If the order is filled, then the position now equals 0. Then you reset the stops, right? Then if it's not, then this is the part where it's like updating all the stops. So I guess this is the part where I'm kind of at. And then within this, come back up. I don't know what these for loops are for. Like, why is there so many of these K's? Like, there's this for loop for the group, then there's this for loop for the I, then there's this for loop for the K. Then there's another, what is this for loop for? Anyways, so, yeah. So, I think I'm just going to use a lot of influence from what he's done and use some of the influence and then try to make my own based off of that. But it does look like because you process the order, then after you process the order, so it's like if there's an entry, then you do it, then you get the stop, then you get the filled, then here you set the stops. If not, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So one of the things I'm noticing is that he has his order set up the way I used to have mine, which is like if you're here, I don't know what this if's the size or whatever. So if the size is not 0, then if the size is this and the direction, whatever. So then after that, you send the size, the price, the size type, the direction, the fees, the slippage. You send all this stuff in the order instead of creating the order like I did. So he's basically creating an order every single time. But I'm also kind of wondering, like, what is the point of creating an order? But I guess, I don't know. But it seems like that's probably going to be... Anyways, there's so many of these... Hey, like, what is this? Anyways. There's so many of these Ks. What is up with these Ks? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just going to study this, and I'm gonna write that down over here on this to-do. I'm actually going to open up a notepad. It'll probably be easier to just do it through notepad because I'm going to need this to see this. Back. I'll just write it in a notepad.
Not bad, boa.
I'm also realizing that keeping this simulate function, whatever I'm going to call it, keeping some type of function like this as open as possible where there isn't that many actual functions inside of this besides eventually getting to the point where you process the order. It's actually probably better to do that because if I'm trying to handle everything within functions and make, then what ends up happening is the situation that I'm running into right now, which is like, what if in the future I want to change something? Then it's like, well, now I've got to tear down the whole entire thing. And, you know, I've got to tear down the whole entire thing and then like rebuild it, because sending information from one function to another is just too difficult. And so I think actually keeping this thing, it's, you know, just like he's done. And then also in the other version,
Shitting me, by the way.
in the other version, it's like 50 million lines long. It's so much longer in the other version. There's so many more different things. There's so much more information. Yeah. There's just so much. It's just so massive. So unbelievably long. And he did the same exact thing here. Barely any other functions. The same thing with this one, like there's barely any functions. And it's mainly just like a bunch of if statements storing information. If this, if this, if this, if this, if this, if this, if and then it's like if this, store this information, if this, store this information, if this. So, and then yeah, because like for me, I just have if this, if the current bar, then process the order. Mine is so simple. It's only like, it's like 100 lines. Yeah, there's no way. So I need to I need to go ahead and just blow this thing up. And it's going to be better for me to do that anyways. I'm also realizing just trying to read this by itself doesn't really make any sense. So I'm going to do this with this version right here. I'm just going to go line by line to see if I can make sense of everything, because it starts to get a little bit confusing as to why things are happening and which for loop that you're in. Here I don't understand, like get the size and value of each order. Position now, last position, like I don't understand. But I guess there's like certain things that are happening before you're actually in a position. Like I guess there's certain things that happen before you get into a position. So anyways, I'm gonna run so I have to run it over here. And let's see. If I do this, back up to here. So in this version, we shall just start here, and we will work our way down and see what the hell is going on with all of this. Because if I can just understand how this works, then I basically understand everything. So right now, I'm in the middle of checking and going through the other version, and there are an unbelievable amount of checks. I mean, this is absolutely insane. How many checks for limit orders, and if this is this, and this is this, and this is this. I mean, the way I'm doing like just a simple, you know, I still like, I've gone through, I mean, I've stepped through like 1,000 lines of code or whatever it is, and I'm still not even at the part where we do anything with just something as simple as buy here and then put the trailing stop loss. There's like an infinite amount of checks. And man, this is so much more intricate than this version. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just start with this version because it's just so much smaller and versus the other version, which is like enormous and has a billion possibilities for all types of different things. Oh God, it just has so much, and I'm kind of like, is this even? Because I'm kind of thinking, because this version right here does everything that I needed to do as of right now. So I'm kind of thinking like, do I learn from the high school version, or do I learn from the PhD version? Because the PhD version is massive. But I guess I'm getting through it and just skipping all of the stuff that I don't actually need to do. Man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also kind of wondering how useful is it to do all of this stuff when I already kind of understand what I need to do. Oh, okay, I get it. From call. So here, once you get up to the group level, I'm realizing, because I was wondering how does he separate all of these things, and I realized just now that your column, let's say that you have like 30 columns for your first group, then you come back all the way up here, and then you have group as one, and then you just do you'd basically do 31. You do 30 plus 1 would be your column, and then from there you would just do 30. Anyways, I really don't know what I should do. If I should just go with this. I mean, this version right here is so unbelievably tiny compared to what he has. But in the other one, I'm skipping a lot of stuff because there's just so much extra checking. So it's not like it's any longer necessarily. But there's just a lot more unnecessary checking, I guess. At least for what it is that I'm doing. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I see. Um, Yeah, the big version is too much. I'm just gonna stick with the other. I'm gonna just stick with this one. The big version is too much, man. So let's run through this. So this here, here. I guess I might as well just move all the way down to here. This is just storing variables. Let's see, so this is the first round. We are just getting ourselves in, trying to get ourselves into the trade. The price is set to infinite right now. Okay. Resolve order price. Get size and value for each order. I only have one order. So get the size and the value. So the size, I guess, would be. Let's see. Use stops. Okay. Stop loss. Current stop is nan. Current trail is false. Okay. Is that true? Well, we haven't even done anything, so. Oh, one of the things that I also realized here, which is pretty awesome, is that you could actually right click here and go to, or no, I could right click here and jump to this cursor point, and I can start all over again. I didn't know that. So I used to just have to like start over again if I didn't understand what was going on. So now I know that you can do that. What? The kernel died. How is that possible? Oh shit. Okay, let's try it again. Testing all this stuff. So it is long entry. False. So yeah, nothing is gonna happen this time. Where did we just come from? Okay. Convert both signals to size, direction, and where. Size, type, and direction. Convert both signals. So size is 0 because there's no trade on this first candle. So we do this. Size is not 0. Size is 0, so we'll skip this. So now we have Now we've gone through bar 1. So is this the bar? Is this the bar? Oh wait, what the hell is that? Oh, the group length is 1. Okay, so now we're headed. Now we're going to the next bar, which is the place where we actually enter the trade. So what is K? K is 0. Group length is 1. I is 1. Target shape. Oh, so target shape is the amount of bars because we have 48. So I is 1. So now we're still in column 0. Okay. The price is infinite still. Okay. Close. The price is now this. Okay. The value price is the close price. Okay, we came back up. Okay, that makes sense because that's just, we're just gonna loop through it once. Then get the size and value of each order. So the column, we're still in column 0. Position now equals nothing. The price is this. Slippage is this. Use stops is true. So here, current stop equals I think we've gotten into the position yet. It is a long entry. So this here, now we're resolving all these conflicts if there are any. Ah, shit, I think I broke the thing. Let's put a breakpoint here. Oops. All right, so we are here where we stopped off last time. There's going to be no conflicts. So let's go all the way down to here. Wait, what? So now we're here. Signals to size. So size is 0. Size now has to be 1. Size type is 0. 2. Save all the info. So the price is this. Slippage, size type, okay. What I'm a little bit wondering is like, why is there a price array? Why do you need these arrays? Do you use them later on? because it wouldn't make any sense. Because if we're always overwriting them for the column, if it's always overwriting it for column 0 or always overwriting this for column, why not just use price instead of having it like this? Oh, I guess that's because I guess that makes sense, because if you have like if you have 3 different coins that you're testing, and you want, because the way he's doing it is he allows you to do, like, you can say that I want to test Bitcoin and Ethereum at the same exact time, and then after that I want to test XRP or something like that. And so you can run your simulation basically saying, what happens if I were to run this exact strategy on both Ethereum and Bitcoin at the same exact time? Which, to me, I don't know, maybe there's probably some people out there that would want to do that, but in my opinion, that's probably not necessary. I'm speaking from ignorance, and I don't know much about this, but as far as, I'd have to hear somebody else's argument. I'm not against it, but I just don't understand, because what if all you're really trying to do is find out what the best settings are for Bitcoin and then what the best settings are for Ethereum, and then you could run those two together and see how much money you would make. But I guess it would just, I don't know. I don't know why you would want to backtest a strategy as a group. So I guess that's why he's using this column thing, because it does make sense, right? But the column thing also doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess the target shape would be different if whatever. Anyways, I guess for me, I don't need this whole call thing as of right now. I might be punching myself later for saying that, but as of right now, it doesn't look like I need it. So if cache sharing, where was I? Anyways, so now we are, where are we? If cache sharing here, we don't need that. So now what is this? If cache sharing, that's why the cache sharing thing exists. Position now. Wait, how do I have a 0 position size? Generate the next order. But wait, what? So we have our, oh, okay, so I guess all of that stuff got everything set up, like the size type and all this stuff, right? So we have our size, we got our price that we're going to put the order at, we got our size type, our direction, we got our fees, slippage, minimum size, all that stuff. Okay, all that makes sense. Where we're getting the price, we are getting all of that. All that stuff makes sense. So you store all order information in variables and pass it to the order. So the order that we're executing is going to be this price, this size. So I guess I'm going to have to actually add price back into order, which I guess makes sense. Then all of this stuff makes sense here. And then we have the process the order. So now we're creating the tuple. So we've got our cache now, position now. So we don't have a position. Got this, okay. And now what we're going to do is we're going to send it to be processed, since we're not in a position and all this other stuff. Got our log records, we got our group. So now we're updating the state. Makes sense. So now we have no cache. Our position now is this. Our debt now is this. So all that makes sense. So now we've processed the order. Now we are in a trade. Now we have our use stops as true. It was filled. Position now does not equal 0. Else stop entry price. Stop entry price. What? Stop entry price 3. What the hell does that mean? 3? Stop entry price, stop price. 1. Stop entry price is 3. What is this 1? What is this 1 stuff? What is this 1 stuff? Stop entry price. This is some type of tuple. Stop entry price. What the fuck is this? Okay. This is gonna be true. This is 1. This is take profit. Okay. So if state dot position or one of these. What sign? What is sign? Stop loss current I. I guess I want to just this would be so much nicer if this was just a 2D array. And then you could just open up the 2D array instead of having all of these. Anyways, I guess we could just watch it here. So the current price, stop loss current price, stop loss init price. What is the current price that we are at? Okay, we're at the same price. So now we're back up here to make I 3, so we're going to the third bar. And what I should have done is this. Should have done that. So let's disconnect. This happened on the second bar. Third bar, fourth bar is where this happens. So let's go to the third bar. So we will go here. So when I equals 3, that's what we need. I equals 2. I equals 3. Should have gone. I equals 0. Why does I equal 0? Oh, wow. Oh, I have this get stop price. Kernel died. I have to pee. So here, we'll go forward, forward, forward. I is now 2. So this is when... This is the third bar. So I guess this is where I need to actually start paying attention. So we're in the position, right? Yes, we're in a position. Price is still infinite, which I don't understand. So we're done with that. Size and value of each order. So let's come down here. Stop loss, current I. Stop. This. And we'll have this. Okay, so stop loss current stop loss current stop. Oh, okay, so that's always going to be 0.01. Why would it ever change? How could it change? Huh. We got this. Get stop price. Oh, this is the part where we need to go into here. So we have our open, high, low, close. Stop is less than 0. Stop is 0.01. That's not true. The position now is greater than 0, and hit below is true. Hit below is true. What the hell does this hit below? What is this? Stop price equals stop price times 1 minus stop. Oh man, I got a key. Boy. Oh shit, pause. I gotta throw on some music here. So here we're getting the stop price. But how does this have anything to do with trail? It's a stop price. Oh, so it's always going to stay 1% below the stop price. So the stop price is the I don't know what it's set at. Stop price. We'll find out when we go back into the thing. So if open is less than the stop price, return open. If low is less than or equal to stop price and high, return stop price. Return np.nan. Stop price is np.nan. Why is the stop price np.nan? Stop price get stop price nb. If not is nan, so this is so it's not nan, which is false, that's true. So get the stop price. How is the stop price nan? If stop price is nan and this, get stop price nb. Position now. Oh, this is TP. Wait, what? How is the stop price nan? Okay, whatever. So here, okay, so if not is nan, so this is false, that's true. And this is true. So true and true is positions greater than, okay, if high is greater than the current stop loss price, you're really going to move the current stop loss price to the high? 33222. What? We're on this one. 33222. You're gonna move the stop loss price to here? No way that's real. There's no way that's real. Oh my god. You put the trailing stop loss at the high? This can't be real. Who would ever put their trailing stop loss at the high of the candle? Three two 32636. That's the execution price. What? There's no way you put your stop loss at the your trailing stop loss at the high. Wait, what just happened? Where was I at? There was no order to process. What just happened? So what am I on? I'm on I is 2. All right, I is 3 now. Well, I is 2, so that's good. Let's go back to where we were at. Oh, what the hell? Oh. So we were here. If size... Oh, size equals 0. So we're... Oh, okay, okay. So if there is a time to get in the trade or out of the trade, the size would not be 0. That makes sense. So we come here. All right. Now we go back up. So now it's time to get stopped out. For whatever fucking reason. Okay. Adjust stop loss. Adjust stop loss CTX. All right, I guess nothing changed there. So we get the open, high, low, close. Okay. You get the stop price. Okay, so that's 1%. So we're coming here. We're saying the stop is at 1%. Our stop price is still at the high for some reason. Okay. Stop price equals stop price times 1 minus stop price. Is this if... Where the hell is simulate from orders? Oh, here it is. Where are we at? Where are we at? Ah, here we are. If not NaN, which is true, the stop price is going to be the position now. The current stop loss price. Is this Oh, okay. So yeah, that's what I was about to say. The only reason why this would be a thing is if this was okay. That makes sense. All right. So the stop price, if position now is this or this, the stop price equals stop price times is this adjusting your trailing stop loss every single time? Wait, what? What? The stop price is now 32636. Three two three 32636. 32636. 32636 is the open of this candle because for some fucking reason you put the goddamn stop loss at the high. Why would you do that? Why would you put the trailing stop loss at the high? Does he do that in the pro version too? Let's see. I don't even know what to look for to check to see. Is this a thing? How does he even check? Let's see if this is even a thing. Nope. Oh yeah, stop loss info. Right. I'm checking the trailing stop loss on the other one. So check trailing stop loss and take profit. Update peak price open. Check threshold against bars. Check trailing stop loss if it was hit. Update peak price using full bar. Update peak price using full bar. Wait, what? Please don't tell me this is real over here either. It looks like on the other update peak price using open. It either puts the trailing stop loss at the open, or it puts the trailing stop loss at the high in the other version. This doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Maybe I need to. Anyways, I gotta go. But this is nuts that this is actually on the high, or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm the one that wants it at the low. That's crazy. All right, so I just asked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. If you were to set a trailing stop loss, what would you like your trail to be? 1% below. But then also, I guess according to this, which I guess we will see later on. People are saying the close of the candle. So I've asked some people, and one was saying that it doesn't really necessarily matter. You would just have to test and kind of find out what you would like, which I guess that makes sense. And so giving the user the ability to decide, give the user ability to decide trailing stop loss based on. Which I agree with. But I would never, ever think of putting it at the high the first time. Anyways, yeah, so Bob hit me up and said, why the high though? It really doesn't make any sense. So Bob is saying the close, kiosk is saying the close, so I think maybe by default we'll have it set to, well, I don't want to have anything set to default. So this has to be required when the user is asking required. Yeah, wow, okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. Check trailing stop loss and take profit. Update peak price using open. Update peak price using full bar, which is the high. Wow. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, so this doesn't make any sense though, because there is no thing that says the high. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where is it at? 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 Here it is. I send the open, low, and high. Wait, what? No, 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 no. Something happened before this. Something happened before this. How did we get the current stop? How did it get to be the high? How did it get to be the high? Wait, stop price. Here. Update trailing stop. If position now is greater than 1, I think this is wrong. But the thing is that if last position is greater than 0, use the high. If last position is less than 0, use the low. What the fuck? Wait a minute, what? If he did the same thing in the pro version. If last position of the column is greater than 0, use the high. What? Shit, I'm still recording. So I asked some people, and it seems like the unanimous decision is you have to let the user choose, number one. Then the one of the possible reasons as to why he chose the high for long positions is to maximize profits. But then one could argue that if you put it at the low and you base it off of the low, then you're actually maximize. I even think that Bybit trailing stop loss based on the low. I think that. Oh, I think it might actually go by the tick data, actually. Yeah, so definitely got to let the user choose, and I would have always said, yeah. Okay, so yeah. It definitely. So we have this here. So we have this. If the position now is greater than 0, we've already seen that it sets the current stop loss price at the high for longs, and for shorts it sets it at the low, which the only thing I can think of is like what this guy says, which is you're maximizing profits. And also it's the same exact thing here in the other version. You have the high and you have the low. And you have the high and you have the high here and you have the low here, which, oh man, that's crazy. That is absolutely insane. Okay. Anyways, okay. My investigation is done because even another person just said they would base it, if they're in a long position, they're basing off the low of the candle. Okay. So anyways, I guess I will still continue to go through this. Stop price. Get the stop price? Okay. So I think going through this makes sense. So this part right here, if I were to make my own thing, I wouldn't need this or use this as of right now. As of right now, I'm saying this. I could be kicking myself later for saying this. For this, I don't think that I need any of this. Yes, I do, because here we have to update. So I need this part. If you stop, adjust the stops. I'm not exactly sure what this is for. Because this isn't even a function. This is... Oh! Yeah, I don't understand what this is doing. This is just a tuple. But what is this? This isn't even a function. This is just a tuple. So how does this even change anything if this is just a tuple? Yeah, okay. So you just return the current stop and the current trail. Oh, so if you do put in... Oh, okay, so if you do put in your own function, it will return the current stop and the current trail. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. This makes sense. So if there is none, I would wrap this in an if statement and say if there is. So I guess I don't actually need this because as of right now, so all I would do is do if there's use stops and this, then do this section right here. So this is the section where you update your stops minus this adjustment thing here. And then I have to understand the stop price. Because stop price is not used again. Resolve stop price and slippage MB. If use stops and is not nan. Yeah, so this is starting to make a little bit more sense. I'm probably going to need some of this stuff to like base my ideas off of. And then you come down here and you have your price. But I need to figure out how do you actually even exit from the position? Because you have your stop price. And then... So if it's time to get out of the position, you have this. You have your direction. So you have your size type array. So you have this. Signals to size. So after we do this, we come here. So we have this size type, direction, signals to size. Yeah, I don't need to read it. I just need to go through it. So we need to go back. We need to start on section 3. I think that's when this happens. So we enter on 0, 1, 2, we set the stop loss here, and then 3 is where we get stopped out, which is where we were at, and then we started freaking out about the fact that it's like it doesn't buy the high. So we need to see how that's executed. But so far, I think that I should be able to actually do all of this stuff. Yeah. Update stop price. Do I even have that? So here I have this trailing stop loss is 1%. Is it 1% based off of this high right here too? I need to look at all of this stuff. All right, so we're back, and here we've gone through. We are on I3, which is 0, 1, 2, 3. So we just got stopped out here. The get stop price, the stop price, whatever, the open was less than or equal to stop price. So I guess that was the case. So we returned open. Then after that, so the stop price was the open. So this is true. So the position is greater than 0. So if high is greater than or equal to stop loss price, so the high was greater than this, or is greater, right? So the high is greater than this. So now we're putting the stop loss at the high. Okay. So now we're coming down. Resolve stop price and slippage. So the price is this. I don't know what the hell this is. The open. Oh, it's the open price. So now we have the price, the slippage, the size. Price, array is 3. So this is the open. So position now is last position. Debt now, volume now, cash sharing. The price is this, the size is this, the size direction is this. So I guess if the cash sharing and all this other stuff, it gets all changed around, I guess, or whatever. So, oh no, that's if you have more than one column. Okay. If size is not 0, which is true, because they're supposed to get stopped out now. So the size is negative, so it's not a long order. It's a short. So we're going to send the order of negative size, this price, size type, direction. We'll process all that stuff. So we're saying here, sell how do we get the size? We're here, the price. Now here. What? How did it know if everything here is false? Oh, long exit. How did it get long exit? Oh, resolve opposite entry. Resolve signal conflict. If use stops and is name. I think it probably happens somewhere in here. Oh man, I'm getting tired. So I need to go back. Anyways, I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't even know how you would even take half. How do you even do something to where it's like you take half the profit? Well, you can't do that because every oh, the only way that this the only way that it would be the case is like if you're doing a switch. So if you're in a long position, then you get into a short position. Or if you're accumulating, I guess. Just a second, I'm tired. I'm realizing that I think I might have to stop taking that break at like 9:30, 10, because I keep ending up getting tired around 12, or when I come back from a meditation, I am just too tired to actually do anything. So I think maybe it's probably better for me to keep going all the way up until now, which is 12, and then take my break now. And I don't know, maybe I'll be able to even eat like 30 minutes early or something like that, so that way I can start back up at 5 without feeling like I'm dying. That way, like I can eat and then I can just chill for like 30 minutes and then I can start working again. That might actually end up being better. And then instead, I'll just go take like a quick little walk break. Because yeah, every single time I come back, I'm just like, no, I don't want to do anything right now. So it'd be better to just like when it's time to actually take a break, it's take the break. Because like this morning, man, I was on a roll. I didn't want to go. And now as soon as I come back, it's like I don't want to start. But anyways, I think I kind of understand what's going on here. I think I kind of understand what is going on. Yeah, I think so. Hmm. So where was I at? So let's just try to like read through this. Resolve signal conflict. I need to find where it becomes the long entry. So all of these are false if position now is greater than 0. Upon exit. Yeah, so let's do that. Okay, so I thought that the long entry is long exit is long entry is true. So we don't change it there. So where do we change it? Is long exit is still false. Still false. Is long entry is false and this is false? Wait, what? It's false. Wait, what? How did this? Wait, what? When did that change? What? So we're at 3. Generate a stop signal. Wait, what? It's either this one. What? Generate stop signal. We're calling that before we even get to here? Where is this at? What? How are we even getting... Wait, what? There's only 2 places where this happens. It's here and there. What? How are we skipping this? So we have position now, accumulate false upon stop and exit. So upon stop exit, flex select auto MB upon. What is this? What is this? Flex auto select. What's this? Upon stop exit is 0. How does... Oh. close. So it's 0. Oh, okay. Makes sense. So it's saying close. Whoa. So we close. So now we're here. So we're setting everything to false. If position now is greater than 0, which is true, that means we're in the long. So if upon stop exit equals close, then long exit equals true. Okay, that makes sense. Accumulate is disabled. Return is okay, that makes sense. So size is not equal 0. This is so we're going to change it to a short because the size is now negative. How do we get a negative size? Signal to size. Wow. Definition now is greater than this. We're in a long. If is short entry. If long exit, we're here. Direction is long only. Accumulate, okay. Order size is negative. Else, close the decrease the position. How do you even decrease the position? Okay, so I think I know enough now to where I can start to build my own. I can start to rebuild my own. I guess I could just create my own function called simulate from signal, QF, which would basically be a copy of which I guess would basically just be a copy of this cart test script. And that means I also need to say like how many trades, and then I also need to say yeah. And then here I want to say how much more equity how much more of a gains. Because if I have an equity of $100 and then I make it to 101, that means my gains are whatever. So I need to add that in. So yes, we shall duplicate this. Shall call this QF. So here we'll have well, I guess there's a shape. Then there's array like, array like, array like, array like. I guess I'm not returning. Am I returning an account state? No, here I'm just returning order records. So in his simulate from signals, he doesn't get the account state. Cash, the position, the debt, free cash, all that stuff. So I guess, I mean, all that stuff is being sent anyways. So I guess here, so we have the size, type, order type, leverage mode. We have to get the price. The price is automatically infinite. The size is automatically infinite. Why is the price infinite? ABC price. I don't think the price can be man. But anyways. Leverage mode, size. Oh, this is where we need, okay, the equity. We need the equity, and we need the available balance. Equity, balance. Oops. And then here we need fees, fee percent, and fee fixed. This would be this, 0, I guess. Our leverage is going to be nothing. Well, we don't need the leverage. Anyways, I'm going to have to go through this. I just want to listen to this music. So right now I'm just thinking of the different things that I would need in order to simulate this. So we got our entry, we have our open, high, low, close entries. Eventually we'll need, like, I don't know, maybe more data. Then we have the leverage mode, order type, available balance, equity, which is okay. Required order. I have to go, but I'm realizing here that so what I need to do is take all of these and then just do array like and then put np.nan or whatever it is, and then down here I need to do this thing where it's like oh wow, okay. So I need to do something like this, which is I don't know, SLP like this, equals, and then make a function, or do like this, and then make a function called equals to 1D array in B, and then cmp as array, and then do stop loss percents like this. And then inside of this function, I guess there's this thing that you can do, like you can do, wait, what? And then you can, so apparently you can do this, np dot expand dimensions. This. So now it's an actual array, but I don't understand. I don't understand what the difference between as array. So what's the difference between np array and as array? Since other questions are being as any array, array offers a wide variety of options, most of them including flags that determine when to copy. Most of the other functions are thin wrappers around array that control when copying happens. As array, the input will be returned uncopied if it's a compatible ND array. Oh. NP array A and NP array M will copy both because that's the default behavior. What? Assume A is an ND array and M is a matrix. NP array A copy false and will copy M, but not copy A because A is. As array, the input will be returned uncopied if it is a compatible ND array. Okay, well, I don't know. Anyways, I need to do that. Here. I wonder if what's this? Oh, so this is number of number of dimensions of this array is 0. So if I do this, this is 1, and this would be 2. Okay. So I need to do this. So I guess helper function, I guess that's where this would fall on. So let's add those. So that way, people can just put in, like, that way, when I had my thing over here, I could just put this as leverage mode dot least cache use. I don't have to create an array for everything. That's just a number. So size could just be 1. Size percent could just be 1%. So that way, yeah, I can just set it up. Yeah, so that's how you do it. Anyways, I'll make those and then I gotta go. All right, so I have this here. I've got it in my helper functions. I have the 2D here because I know eventually I'm probably gonna do it. Probably have to do 3D as well. Maybe even 4D. I don't know. I'll just keep adding them, but here we'll just keep everything as a one-dimensional array for now. And then we'll just run everything through here. Because I guess I don't want to destroy the original for whatever reason. Yeah, I guess for whatever reason you don't want to destroy the original. Or maybe maybe we'll call it like this. We'll just add array to the very end of everything. So that way it'll be really easy to tell, oh, this is the array versus it's this thing. Oops. So yeah, I added this. Got this one-dimensional, two-dimensional. I'll probably do like 3 and 4 and stuff like that maybe later. I don't know. But here we'll just have this. And so I think we'll just add array to the very end of everything instead of some people code like this, or some people will put something in front like this. But in order to just make it very, very clear what it is, let's say like that. And we'll have to do that for all of these. So I'm pretty sure there should be some pretty sexy we'll just remove, copy, replace, remove regex, remove everything after this, and then we'll replace it with this, and then we'll add the thing into here, and then at the end of each one of these lines we'll just put this. Anyway, so I just was able to figure out that if I wanted to copy a bunch of these things, then I put some like 9 equals in the middle, then I put these over here, and then I come over here and I do this with all this stuff selected, and I hit this, and then I do this, so I get the end of it, and then I just put my two things at the end, and then after that I search for 9 equals, and then I replace it with all the stuff that I want in the front, and then boom, bam, it takes care of everything. So here we got all of that stuff. So we have our available balance is going to equal our equity, which I don't understand why you would ever have an available balance that is other than your equity. So we've got all of that. 3% fixed fees. Okay. And then now we have so I changed leverage mode to an int, order type to an int, size type to an int. I think I want to just do order type as in longs. You can only long, so I'll just say direction. Direction is an int. Okay. So direction is going to be long or short. Size type is going to be percent or value or whatever I say. Okay, so we've got all of this. I kind of don't want the fee percent. Like, why would you? Yeah. Well, that. The log, we don't need the log. So the log. Say this is a Boolean. I don't want this to be an array. There's no point in changing your fees. Float. And here we'd say this is a float. Leverage this. Float. I should probably do this at I'm wondering, in order to save me the headache, do I do it as like 0.01 so that way I can avoid doing the divide by 100 every single time I'm trying to do something? Oh, you know what I could do? I could just set this to be divided by 100. So like the person could put stop loss percents and then I could just divide it by 100, right? So if I went over here to math and I had then I did 0.01. Hello? What the fuck? What is this about? If I divided this by 100. Oh, no. If I put 1. If I put 1 divided by. Okay, so if I save this as stop loss equals this, then I did np.as array. this. Then I did divided by. Then I saved that as stop loss. Then I did this. Okay, so I guess that means I could, all of the percents, I could just divide this by by 100. Max order size percent. This divide by 100, divide by 100. Stop loss to break even. Stop loss percent. Ah, shit. Forgot to add. Oh, well. If I did this, and I did base equals, then I did array equals. Bam. What? What? Equity? Wait, what? What just happened? What? Okay. So we have leverage is fine. Max equity risk value array, max equity risk percent array, max leverage array, max order size, percent array. Okay. Couldn't I do this as a float? Is that what I should do? I think I should. So array like I so badly want to. The fee. I want to do fee percent divide equals 1. Does that make sense? So if I did fee equals 0.06, and fee divide equals, okay, that's good. So fee percent equals divide that, then MMR r divide equals 100. So this, I think this works. All those are floats. And then here. Float. TL short based on. So that's actually going to be an int. That's actually going to be an int. 0 or entry is going to be an int. Risk reward is this. But it can't be np.nan if you're an int. So I guess it's not going to be an int. It's going to be a float. It's going to be a float. All this shit gonna be a float here. This is a boolean. I feel like there's got to be more bools. Anyways, I'm also realizing that I actually need to build this outside of this because testing this is going to be an absolute bitch and a half. So we do is it gonna be a bitch and a half? Maybe. Also, I'm thinking here for the Cartesian product, I could, well, I'm going to need to create a data type for this, and I would also create a tuple. I guess I could create a tuple out of all of these. And then the data type would be this. Or the data type would be direction, leverage, whatever all of these are. And then I would create that tuple, and then I'd run this. And then I'd create this data type, and then that way when I get down here, I can I guess reassign. I'd have to reassign these things here again. So I would have to turn all of these into arrays. Then after they're done with that, then I'd have to throw all of these things into a tuple. Then once they're in a tuple, well, they don't even need to be a named tuple. Well, yes, they do. Do they have to be a named tuple? Yeah, I guess. They have to be a named tuple. Then we come into here. Then we create this. This would be the data type of this tuple, which has all of this information here. And then we'll restore everything. So I feel like this just needs to be, I need to send all of these to a function, and then the function is going to return all of these. Yeah. So we would need to you have to call all of this shit 3 times. So I guess here, do this, except we'd select all of this, and we would replace it. Well, what I'm trying to think about is trying to figure out a way to avoid doing the Cartesian product with things that are not needed in the Cartesian. Like more than likely this max order size percent array and all this other stuff, these are just going to be a value. Max order size percent array, min order size, maximum. I don't even need these things. They don't even need to be arrays. So the leverage could be an array. Max equity risk value, that can be, that can be. Max leverage does not need to be an array. Max order size percent does not need to be an array. It is what it is. This does not need to be an array. This doesn't need to be. Size value, slippage. I don't think this needs to be an array. Who would ever test multiple slippages? Oops. That could be an array. I guess this could be an array. Stop loss to break even, 0 or entry. Why can't this be an int? Oh, could it be np.nan? You can't have a int as a nan value. Yeah, you can. You can do that. It could be a float or an int. Based on okay. So, oh my goodness. So we have max equity. So we have direction, max equity risk value array, max equity risk percent, max leverage, min order like this, size value array, size percent, slippage does not need to be an array. Stop loss to break even arrays. Yeah, all the rest of these need to be arrays. So we have size value. So we have direction. Okay. Leverage. Why would you ever try multiple leverages like 5 leverage, 6 leverage, 7 leverage? If you're gonna test a bunch of different leverage, who cares if you test a bunch of different leverages? I don't know, whatever. Max equity risk value, max equity risk percent, size value, size percent, stop loss, break even, then trail. Stop loss, break even, 0 or entry. This is going to be true or false. Stop loss to break even, percent, price, trailing stop loss, short, long. This needs to be switched. I think that's fine. This is the part where I'm like, I feel like I need to run this section by section and see, like, can we get the Cartesian product to work with just all of this madness here? Because here I'm going to have to create a tuple out of all of this, then send that tuple to the Cartesian function, which I don't even need to really. I can just have the Cartesian function here. Yeah, oh yeah, I said keep everything inside of this for now. And does it have to be named? I don't think it needs to be named. The tuple doesn't need to be named. Well, I guess it does because why does it need to be named? Because of the fields. Well, oh, it doesn't need to be named because the data type that I'm going to make it'll be in the order of this. Oh, it doesn't even. Well, yeah, it has to be in the order of this because I'm going to feed the tuple this order because we can't read the fields. So yeah, it doesn't need to be named, but it does need to have this exact order. All right, so I thought that I could put the data type here, but then I remembered that we have to actually transpose this, and then I thought, oh well, can I just do np as array dot d type as this? And so I was like, I don't know. So then I came over here. I set out equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we just do out. You'll see that this is the way I think the thing is going to come out. And then what we want it to come out is like this. And so here, I guess it would just be 1, 1, be like 2, 2. Here would be 3, 4, 6. So yeah, it'd be 1 with 3, 1 with 3, 1 with 4, 1 with 5, 1 with 6, 1 with 3, 1 with 4, 1 with 5, 1 with 6, 2. Well, this would need to actually be like this. So it'd be 1 with 3, 1 with 4, 1 with 3, 1 with 3, 1 with 4. Oh, 1 with 3, 1 with 4, 2 with 3, 2 with 4. Okay, that makes sense. So that would be if I chose 1 and 2 for my stop loss percent, and then I chose 3 and 4 for my risk to reward. And it would be 1 with 3, 1 with 4, 2 with 3, 2 with 4. And then yeah, so you have 4 and 4, so that's 8. I mean 2 and 2, so that's 8. That makes sense. So, and if I put this as int, change them all to ints, float, see it changes these to floats, so it does work. And then from there, I guess after I'm done with that, then I would do something like this again. Jesus Christ. Boy. Uh, so then here I do this. Then we do this. Oh, shit. Uh, So up here it would be direction array, this equals, then it's going to be out this then this and this. Wait, that's not right. Because actually, I actually need this. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I don't actually need it to be transposed because I need it to be like this. So that way I can grab so this would be like the direction column, and then I need to take the direction column and transpose the direction column. So over here, I would need it to be dot t. So we're going to grab the transposed column of this. I don't know how this is going to look here. What? What? Oh well. So now we have to try to figure out how to do this. Alright, so we're gonna say then we'll do this all the way up to 9 equals. And we are going to out. We're going to replace that with equals out. So that's what that looks like. Now we need this dot. I didn't know that the dot was actually a space. So now we'll just replace it with this. Okay, so that works. Oops. Okay, so now we need comma and replace that with this. Out direct, wait, how? Oh. So this should technically work. So we convert everything to an array. We put it into a tuple. Combine tuple. Then we have this array. Then we come down here. We get the size for each one of them. We have the output, and then we put it back in as 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, whatever it is, whatever it is, whatever it is, whatever it is. Then we come down here. we do stop loss percent array dot shape. I think that should work. We have entries dot shape this. Here I don't know what to put. Oh yeah. Up here we need to put this would be gains percent filter equals I'll say 10% gains at least. Then we want the total trades filter int. And total trades would be I do this? Do I have to do it like this? Or do I just separate it by a column? Hmm? How do I do a float or an int? Well, 0 is nan. Because you can't have negative trades, so I guess that works. Whoops. Like this. There we go. 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 So in theory, this should work. I guess a part of me wants to Can I do this? Yeah. So maybe I could do that. Is test this out so I could send all this stuff. I need to send the open, high, low, close. Well, yeah, actually, I need to actually make this optional and set it to none. Because if I'm dealing with tick data, hmm. Okay. How do I do optional? How do I do optional? Optional. How do I do optional? Shit, how do I do this? TP optional. There we go. TP optional. This. There you go. What? But you just can't specify whether it's a float or not? What? Oh. Oh, shit. What? I guess you cannot do that. I guess you cannot do that. Well, I guess it's fine though, because then I guess you could have ints. You could have ints here, you could have ints here. Whatever. Why is this thing still like this? What? Oh. I think you need to have those first. Non-default argument follows default argument. So I guess this was right here. Oh, that's true. You need default arguments first. I personally think this should be the open. Actually, the close makes more sense. What? Why? What is this? Non-default argument. Oh. So I need to come down here. Regular params. Regular params. And then you have these arrays. Yeah. Uh, so here we have, what is this? Available balance cannot, it has to be, well, it's here. Well, I don't need this then. Your available balance is going to be your equity. What is this? Oh. So I need to close an entry. Oh. Well, I could feed this a 1 and I could feed this a 1, so this doesn't need to be a 1D array, I guess. Or maybe it actually does. Actually, this needs to be a 1D array, this needs to be a 1D array. Again, I don't fully understand why anybody would want to test multiple equities or multiple leverage modes, multiple directions. So I guess I do actually. So here, I'll need open, high, low, close, and entries. So this would be open array, open. Open, high, low, close entries. Open, high, low, close. Entries is actually a 2D array. The close, you could have multiple closes, multiple. Yeah, actually, I am not going to mess with that. It at least needs to be a one-dimensional array. I think here it'll be like, if it's 0, then do this. If it's 1, do this. If it's 2, then do this. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Because if we have multiple opens, oh no. You just have to send it as an like an array. Oh, maybe that's why I do array. Oh shit. Array 2D. Well, the type is just in the array, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, so array. It's just an array, not array-like. Ah, any array 1D, any array 2D, any array. So it's array, series, or frame. There we go. That's what I need. Maybe series frame. What is this T shit? Series frame. So it needs to be an array. So we'll say this. We'll say this. We'll say this. We'll say this. And we'll say this. So it can be an array, which is an ND array. Then it could be a series or a frame, and it could be whatever dimensions. Okay. So that's fine. All right. So does this work? There's no way this is gonna work. No way any of this will work. No way any of this will work. What? Direction TP array like int. Huh? What is this thing talking about? There's literally nothing that said array like this with the what? So it could literally just be anything. I would have to call this int array or something like that if I wanted it to be an int. For the union, I'd have to do array like is this. That's very surprising that you cannot do this. That is interesting. Ew. Yeah, even in the pro version, none of them. I guess I could do TP union, TP array like slash int. So that means all of this float shit here is never gonna work. So if I remove this, okay, so come back over here. I do that. So this is the new test. Yep, here we go. Here we go. You can't do that. You can't do this either. I guess I would have to do TP union and then do TP array like, then do float and then int. So it could either be a float or an int. Wait, stop loss to be 0 or entry. It could be TP array like or an int or one int. So the TP of array, the TP array like. I want it to be an array full of ints. Couldn't I just do that here? And then set that this is an int, this is a float, so I could do d-type float, d-type int, d-type float, d-type float, float, int, bool. I could do all that stuff here. So I guess I just leave all these as bool. And then from here, right? MP int. This. Right? Leverage, no. This is a bool. So none of these other ones are ints. So extra reward, solid percent, short based on. So the rest of these would be float. Break even and trail, true or false. Stop loss to break even 0 or entry. That's also an int actually. Stop loss to break even, stop loss percent. Stop loss based on, this is an int. Oh shit. This is trailing stop loss short based on, oh, open, high, low, close. So those are ints. This. And then here, stop loss to break even is a stop loss to break even 0 or entry. Stop loss to break even, then trail. These would be right. So we got a float, int, float. Int, stop loss to break even, then trail. P dot float. Okay. Direction is going to be an int. Close could be whatever. Entry can be whatever. Whatever. That is empty on them. All right. Let us try again. Try again. What? There's no way. Let's say close equals 1. Equality equals 1. Dev mode equals 1. Direction. Size type. Cannot convert float nan to integer. Stop loss to break even 0 or entry array. Stop loss. What? 83. Stop loss to break even 0 or entry array. np dot int. Oh, it has to be a float. Stop loss to break even 0 or nan. This has to be a float. Well, I guess here is where I could do the TP union. What? Cannot convert float nan to integer. Convert float nan to integer. Let's see. Put some headphones on, man. Fuck it, whatever. I'm kind of thinking that stop loss to 0 or entry array. Whatever, fuck it. Fuck it. Cannot convert float nan to integer. Alright. Trailing stop loss long based on array. Oh, based on. Alright, okay, based on. So this needs to be. Okay, so that's not good. That is not good. That is also not good. I wonder if I should have done this after. Well, no. I should have done direction array equals np.asArray direction this. And then I feed it to this. Wait a minute. Because the information is there. It's just 1. Well, I mean, we might as well just so let's just go ahead and do this. Yeah, we are going to have to go step by step on this bad boy. Holy Jesus. So if we go skip forward, direction array is 1. So this is fine. So then you get here. So we have this array. So everything is going to be the size of 1. Right? So we have out. So we've got this, which is 1, which makes sense. So let's go here. I don't know what just happened here. I'm not exactly sure what this did. So now what's happened here? So what does out look like? Out is here. Shape is 1 in 18. Where the hell is the damn results? I don't understand. What if I remove this? There's got to be a way to set an array as a data type. So like you have an array. Oh yeah, you just wait a minute. Does that mean that I fucked all of this up here? Wait. So we have out, which is this. Then we have. Did we do anything? Did anything change? No. Nothing happened. Okay. So we're here. Okay, so let's try again and see what happens. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, maybe that's why. We have 11111 true 1111. I don't understand what's going on here. Where are the values? So this is 0. Why does it have all this true stuff in here? What? Wait a minute, oh, I don't think I reset the thing. Direction array. Oh, wait a minute. Try this. So if we go forward 1. We have one nan, one nan. Oh! That's because, okay. I need to send it more than one. Can I just send it a list? What if I send it a list? 1. And I send the direction 1. If I send it 2 and 3. Can I do this? Oh shit, I can. I can send it as a list. Nice. So now we have 2, 3. So we have 2, 3, nan, 0, 0, 0, 0, nan. Oh, wait a minute. You can't do booleans here? Oh, that's because everything is a fucking float. Oh boy. So I need to get rid of this. So that's why empty shape data type float. I guess I could just do np.where. I would just have to do np.where on the ones that are supposed to be bools. And then do np.where. Yeah. So I have to do np.where. What is this? Alright, so where am I at here? So we've got to run this again. So out. Ooh. It's like this. So direction array. What? Oh. Let's change this to 0 real quick. Actually, no, wait. Out np.as out equals np.as array out d type equals what? Yeah, here we go. I think this should work. Oh shit! What? Wait a minute. What? What? What is this out? Out is this? What? Wait, no, wait. What? Okay, we have this. So this should just be all the way through 18. So this first... I wonder if I did this. Because it should just be... Out thing already is that, though. Out thing. You have these two. Two. Yeah, you have these twos, but this is 0. Data type is direction only. What? It's a list within a list. You have 2, true, true, 2, true, 2. Then you have 3. Why is it 3? True, 3, 3. I don't understand. I don't understand. What if I... What if I did this? What if I did it up here? And then I change this. I changed. I changed this to a 4. Okay. So I did this. So this is 2, 3. Oh, that's a tuple. Why do I have this many tuples? Why do I have this many arrays? Is it because they're all... Wait a minute. So what's happening here? We have 1 direction equals 1. np.as array direction is 1. Is 0. So this is a one-dimensional array. So I'm taking one-dimensional arrays and turning them into a tuple. This doesn't make any sense. Combined tuple is 2, 3, nan. And this is perfect here. 1, 2. So here if we did 0, out is 0 and 2. Why? How do we not transpose this to 2, 3 nans? Why does this not work? This does work. So if I have out, okay. So I guess that makes sense as to why this is so fucking crazy. So if I were to maybe, whoops. So what, if I were to get t of 0. All right. So that means that if I did this data type here, that should technically be right. This should work. D type. But then it gets all fucked up. Oh, maybe it's possible that the reason why it's like that is because of this. Whoops. Is it possible that it's this? It's wrapping it in another list. Is this possible? Whoa. Is this possible? I don't understand. Why won't this work? Makes no sense. But this is wrapping it in tuples. You have this array, then you have this array. So when we do this, we have 18 of these things. Oh, that's why. And then when we do the out test, we have 18, 18. And then here we have 18 of 18. Why do we have 18 of 18? Oh, maybe it's this. Because we already have these 18, so we just need 2. So we need 2 rows, not 18 rows. So we have out like this, and then we have out test like this. Okay. So can we make it down to here? What happens? Too many indices for array. Array is one-dimensional, but 2 were indexed. Array is one-dimensional, but 2 were indexed. Array is a one-dimensional, but 2 were indexed. Wait a minute. What? Array is one-dimensional, but 2 were indexed. Array is one-dimensional. So here we need this to be 2-dimensional somehow. So we have this and this, and this one has this as an array and this as an array. This is 2 and 18. Two and 18. Do we have to do 2 and 1? Do you have to do it like this? Uh-oh. Index 1 is out of bounds for axis 1 with size 1? What? Why is it not working? The shape is 2 and 1. The shape here is 2 and 18. But if I change this to 18, it's going to be crazy. All right, so I'm doing all of this to avoid having to do this as 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever. I think I could just do the Cartesian product of... Oh, no, you can't do lists inside of number. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I think so. I think I just need to look at this and figure out how he's actually doing it, and then just do it myself based off of the thing, and then that way I can have it set up to where What the hell is going? What's going on here? I need to go to sleep. So we've got the 2 and the 3. So give me the row 0 through n and the first column. I think this needs to be opposite. I think this needs to be 2 rows. I think this needs to be 18 rows and 2 columns. But that's going to be dangerous. I do this. This will give me an array of 2. Here we have this one and this one. Okay. So for I in range length of this, which is 18, I'm going to say m equals int m equals 1. No repeat. So we're going to take 2 and 3. And put that in all of the rows in column I. What? What is this? So we need to take this and put it in what if I did out 0? What is that going to do? We have a bunch of zeros everywhere. Why do we have a bunch of zeros? Does this work? Oh, I can't do that. Can't do that either. Oh, np dot. I know what I could do. np dot full 6 to 18. Can you do it like this? Well, how do you do it full? Shape fill value. Okay, so I did it wrong. 2, 10. I'll do 6. So 2 rows and 10 was 6. So we could do np.full in 6. Can I do this? So we got a bunch of 6s all over the place. Oh, this is 0. So how do we get this first column is the question. Column 0. Give me row 0, 0. So how do we get that? That's what I want to get. We have 6 and 6, so 0 and 1. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I think you got to do it like this. Give me all of the rows for column 0. That is not right. Give me all the rows for column 0. What? Give me row. What? How is this possible? Oh, wait a minute. So this is column, this is rows, and this is columns. So rows is going to be 2, columns is going to be 18. So rows is going to be 2, columns is going to be length of this. Right? So here, I can't do that. So give me this. I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. Why is it so goddamn hard? So I get this when I do direction array. But then when I do this, there are no columns. There's just rows. But if I make this a 1, I'm fucked. Because now this won't make any sense. Or I arrange this. There's got to be a way to do like there's got to be a way to get the like the length of the names or something like that. So what I want to do is like for this in range of the names, right? So this would be like a list of the names. So if I did this, let's do 3, right? And then I did dot names. What? What? This is supposed to give me the field names. What? Fields. What? D-type names. What? Oh. Out dot D-type dot names. What is this? I think this is a tuple. So this is a tuple. So then I could basically there's gotta be a way to be able to create this thing then put it as this data type so I guess here what I would do is I would create 1. What's this do? Rand. Wait a minute. np dot pull 1. What? And 1 through 5. So we do this, 5, 2, 2, 6. And then we'll do another one where we'll say this is 25 through, 15 through 31 steps of 5. Oh boy. We'll do this. So then here, we'll do this. What? Oh. Tube equals 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh. And then we have this. So we have this, and we have this. What? Too many indices. How are there too many indices? How are there too many indices? Too many indices for array. Array is one-dimensional. That's the way it's supposed to be. Oh. What? Oh. What is going on here? Okay, how? What? Put this and this. All right, we're doing a bit much here. Let's do one. Let's do. Still doing a bit much. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go to 35. So we got 1, 2, 1, 2. Why don't I just do 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 5, and this will be point. This will be 30. So we'll do 1, 2, and 3. There we go. So how do I make it so that way this I'm about to go to sleep here after this. Out as type. That is not going to work. What if we created another? What is this? One, two, three, four, five, six. So I need to be able to somehow get this into here. Direction array equals out without, I'm trying to do this without using numbers. Or maybe I just have to do a for loop. So if I did out, give me all the rows of column 0. Dot T. No, wait, does that make sense? So if I did thing direction array equals this, what happens here? Okay. So what I do is I create a for loop at the very end of this, because then I can just go to 2 and then 3. Whoops. 1. There we go. And then if I do direction array, there it is. That's how it is. So I just have to do a for loop at the very end of this. Like for results in range length of 1, 2, 3, 3. What is 3? Is that what this is? Yeah. So length of this and then I say out this out results. Ooh, that's not a good idea. That's not gonna work. Unless I can enumerate through the names. Can you enumerate through the names? Thing.dtype.names. 0. And I do thing like this. All right. Can you do this is the question. Oh shit. I do not think that you can do this. I do not think this is gonna work at all. I should have done this from something else. I have a feeling that I am not going to be able to do. Well, this worked. Oh, fuck. If I try number, this is going to crash. There's no way this is going to work. Absolutely no way possible. Number is about to shit itself. What? Unknown attribute in. What? This says this is supported. Failed failed in non-public mode. Unknown attribute indim of type float 64. If var.indim equals 0. What? What? Oh, maybe it's supposed to be array like. If I think I have to try. I think I have to try this. Anyways, let's try, see what happens here. Failed in non-Python mode pipeline. How is that possible? But how is that possible? Is it because I did this as a float? Wait, what? Unknown attribute indim of type float 64. How do you say up until you get to this? There? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm supposed to actually keep that. How is this a fucking thing? Unknown attribute in dim of type float? What is this fucking thing talking about, man? Ew. So this is a float, but this is an array. This is as array. And this should just convert it. Max equity risk percent 77. During resolving call type 77, 81, 88, 99. 77, 81. 77, 81. 77. Oh, maybe it's because I'm doing this division thing here. 77, 81, 88. Oh, I guess I can't do that division thing. So I guess I would have to do... Can you do this? Can you do that? You should be able to do this. Let's see if that goes away. Hey, it did go away. So I guess, this. So we need it for this. Size percent. This. And we need this. Oh, I also need to do it with this. But I missed it. All right. If I get past this, then we'll go to sleep. $83, 86, 92, 83. Of a float? What is this? So that works like that. That does that. So if I did np as array like this, but what if I did it like this? Alright, so I have to do np as array as array. Alright, well, that's interesting. So I have to go back to this. Jesus Christ, this is so crazy. Then I have to add this, 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 this. So max equity risk percent is this. And then I have to do, why is it like that? Why is there a problem here? Why is there a problem? Oh, I see. Wait, why is this still here? Trailing stop loss. Percent. And take profit percents. So now this should work. $86 and 86. I thought I did that already. As a ray. And I have to do it like this because if I send this as a list and I divide by 100, it's going to, so if I do this, 1, 2, divided by 100, it's not going to be able to do that. But if I have it as an array, it does it like that. So it has to be an array first. All right, can we please move on from this? Invalid use of getter with parameter. What is it complaining about? For I in com tuple. For what? For X. What? What is this thing fucking talking about, man? Why can't I do this? Why? Int 64, float 64, float 64. For I in compute. For I. Why? Why can't I do this? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Why can I not do that? Invalid use of getter. I have no idea. No idea. For I in... Don't I have to like enumerate? Array 1D? Oh. Fuck you, man. How did this work before? This makes no sense how this works. Why does this work? Oh. But I can't even get past this part. How is it not able to do this? Do all these things have to be for X? Why am I not allowed to do this? Let's see if this thing can even do it. Because we made it past all the other stuff, so I don't know if I even tested this thing with number on. Oh shit. I just realized that this is happening not even inside a number. Maybe there's something wrong here. We couldn't even make it all the way down to here, so I don't even know. Let's call this arrays. They said that this can be... Oops. Where's final at? Oh, here it is. So that doesn't change. This. This. Call this arrays. Alright, they said it can be done with number. I hate number. Oh my god, we're at 3 hours of this shit. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm getting my ass handed to me. and that I'm gonna have to take this one little chunk at a time because I did all of this shit just to get shit on. So first, Alright, so I think what I'm gonna have to do is just... Was I still getting that same error? Let me see something here. I change this to array 1D. Is it possible that Nope. No idea. What if I did this? Let's give it one more shot. One more shot. No idea. Yo. Hello. Hello. So maybe this guy was lying and you can't actually... Maybe this guy was lying. Maybe this guy was lying and you can't actually do it in number. Well, that works. Why the fuck does this not work? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, what do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. Why can't this work? I can't even do this. Array like, array like, array like. How is this possible? 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 This is the same shit. This is the same thing. But yet mine can't do it? What? There's a bool here. That's gotta be the problem, is the bool. How do I change that to... So there's another thing here, is just to read the thing, Boolean, it more than likely has to be a float. How do I do that? Oh! So... I think if I did this, dtype equals... Not working. Dtype as a... Oh. Okay. I have to read. If I just spent an hour because I didn't read. What the fuck is going on here? Why is this thing like this? Wait, this is that, this is that. Oh, okay, I see. I'm pretty sure if I had this set to add MBI as array. There we go, getting the same error. File. With arguments in 64 and 64. There are 4 candidate implementations. I wish there was a way to just copy. Can you just copy this? View menu, toggle word wrap. It's not working. It is not working. Oh, that's down here. Uh, uh, uh Uh, feel like we're gonna have to just, hey, turn on word wrap. There we go. This is impossible to read. So I wonder if I swear to God, this is it. I'm gonna try this, and everything's gonna be a float. Oh wait, this is a int. Float, 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 float. So this is an int, and everything else is a float. So this is int. And then we get to here. I don't even think I can do this though. This is the problem. Actually, if I have this as an int, then it doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. All right, so in order to replicate this, I need to do this. All right, and inside of here, we are going to do this. This is going to be There's going to be no data types. And this one will be... temp4 equals... Wait, what happened? This is supposed to be... Oh, this is. So then we'll have this. NP as array, NP as array. 1 divided by 100. Right? That's 2%, so 1 as array direction. This is gonna be as array leverage. This is gonna be this. And then this is gonna be this, 4. What is this? All right, so we're getting the same issue. So that's good. Let's remove this. Let's see what happens. So we got this. We have int float 64. So if I did this, I did this. But if I did this and did this. All right. So all of these have to be floats. So what if so for some reason this needs to be floats. But I've done that here. So let's say that this is false. Okay. So if all of these are floats, float, float, float. Oh, okay. So then I think the next problem that we have is this. Everything here is a float. This is so annoying here. Can you do this is the question. No, you cannot. Oh, wait a minute. Let me. What is this? 6. Oh, let me create this. It's gonna be 4. Because we're using 4 here. Full. Oh! I have to put a period here. No. You can't do names. Let's see if I can even just. Shit! I keep saying I'm done, but. Oh, yeah. The following attributes of NumPy arrays are supported. dtype, indiearray.dtype, indiearray, in cast. Create a view of the same data but different data. But now if I could just figure out how to somehow do this without using numbers, I'd have to get the names, but that's impossible. Is it impossible? What if I did this? Um, this would have to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's no way to get the names. Oh, can you enumerate? Wait, I swear to God I did enumerate. So I feel like uh I feel like if I save each one of these things into a tuple, well, the names are a tuple. Oh, wait a minute. Uh, oh boy. The other problem is that I'd have to figure out a way to convert. I'd have to do like the where. Uh,
So the question here is, do I just say fuck it and do the, well, I mean, I've spent enough time doing this bullshit to where I should just do this. What is this? Wait, what is this? Wait a minute. So we have 8 and 12, so I don't want it to be flattened. Yeah, I feel like this is impossible. Yeah. I have to take this thing. Hmm. Couldn't I just do a for loop to turn this into an array and turn this into an array and turn this into an array and turn this into an array? So I want to go from this, and I want to grab this row, this, why is it like this? This is supposed to be empty. So this is a void. Why is this? Why is that void? Setting an array element with a sequencer. With a sequence. How do I do this?
I just want to replace all of that with this. Hello, 0 equals 9. What? Why? Okay. So I guess here I would just have to do a double for loop. So I have to do for x in range and I have to do final I have to do this final in equals this is going to be impossible. Because I would have to do 0 so it would have to be this would be direction 0 would be this, which would be 0 0 for the test. So out would be in be x in well, that wouldn't make any sense because this would still need to be 1 2 3 4. Yeah, there's no way unless I can cycle through this. There's no way to do this. So I give up at this point. It's been 4 fucking hours. Unless I'm gonna go through and make my own version of this and make it spit it out the way I want to by setting the things and working with them.
Uh, I'm just gonna have to come in here and just do it like out, you know, zero, whatever, out zero, whatever. And then the problem is that if I, well, I guess if I really, so if I deleted one, if I deleted this one and it was 6, then I'd have to go through and change all these, like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever it is. But I'm wondering if I could just do all of this non-number. Like I did on my base part. Cause I have my base. I mean, I did it here because then I can just do this. So if I just do this, and then after that's done, I just come over here. So I send all of this information to a non-number function. Then I do all of this over in the non-number function. And then I do this erase thing, and then I do this. And then I spit it all back out. Returned over here. And I return all that stuff over here, just like he's done. Then I wouldn't have to worry about this being number. Because then I can do the whole thing with like because I think what can happen too is it can automatically change these things to so after I do all of this, then I think the NumPy data type can automatically turn it from a, yeah, I'm gonna have to do what he did. And because even he did all of his like broadcasting and stuff like that in a non-number function. And so I'm just gonna have to move all this stuff over here. Something like fine. I'll need to do this. Whoops. And then from there, I would need to do something like this.
So here, I'm gonna put all this in here. And we can just borrow the rest of this from here. And then we'd have to throw all of this stuff back into this thing. So we shall start here tomorrow. Yeah. And that makes me wonder for vector BT, if we go here, so from here we're returning simulate from signal func NB, and he's just returning record array. And then so that's mine. That's interesting. Here it's like optional array like, and then where's his? Yeah, and then it says as array, as array, as array, as array. Oh, I guess that's if you want to just call this as a number, you have to have that as array, as array, as array thing. So I guess. Oh, okay, I see. I see. So for me, instead of doing all of this stuff, I would say array like equals np as array, as array, as array, as array. I'd say as array for all of these things, so I don't even need to do this. But this part I do. These parts I do. But the rest of these I don't. I just put as array, as array, as array, as array. Or no, it's supposed to be.
It's actually supposed to be a one-dimensional array, actually. Yeah, so this is fine. But I don't even need to... Well, I guess I would need to do that just in case for whatever reason somebody wants to actually run this without doing the base thing that I'm going to do. But if they do that, then I would need to do the Cartesian thing. Man, fuck it, dude. I am just going to do the numbers for now. We'll keep everything number. Because the only reason I did this base here was specifically to just do this. Because I didn't want to do this number thing with this whole gigantic thing. But seeing as how we have this over here, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's just 18. And I'm pretty sure I can easily just go into Excel, put all this information in there, pull the row down of numbers, put everything in there, and yeah, I could probably do it pretty fast. So for now, this will be it. And then until I'll maybe like post up on the number thing, or I'll actually finally just go through this thing and figure it out. But I just need to be able to get past this part. This part is killing me here. But I'm done. So, I'm an absolute moron. All I gotta do, I was so close last time, all I gotta do is a double for loop. This is the row, and this is the column. This is the row, and this is the column. So you have hello, which is this. Then you have test, which is the output of this. And then you can just set row 1, column 1, row 1, column 1, 6. Row 1, column 1 for test is 6. Row 1, column 1 for this and then direction array. And then here, if I wanted to, I'd do row 1, column 1, whatever. Change this to 20. Change this to 30. Wait, what? Zero. 30. Oh, wait. So this is row 0. Oh, column. Oh, okay. So I want it to be 1, and we're going to change the direction actually. 0. Do it like this. 30, 30, 30, 20. So now all I have to do here. See, I almost had it. I just needed to change this to a number. So I need for x in, so this would have to be for row in range length of, so range arrays dot shape 0. That's how many rows we'll have. And the length of the arrays is going to be like 4 or 5 or something, right? So the length of the array is 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 2 rows. So then length of array
and in. Or no, it's going to be out.shape0 or call image out.shape. And then we will say, final. This is the row. This is the column, right? No, this is, yeah. This is the row. This is the column. It's a row, column. And then we'll do final. Right? Why does this not work? $16 did not match. Well, I guess first let's turn number off. Eight, 6, 1, 4, 12, 6, 1, 4. Okay. So now we do it with number. Why doesn't this work? For row in range 0 is going to be well, I mean, this is row 0, column 0. 8. Oh, wait. Shape. It's 2. 1. Oh. Oh, wait, this is out. What is it talking about? 16 didn't match up. This is a void? What? Oh no, that's not good. An array. Does this not work then? Huh? Wait, what? Yeah. It's uh, as array. Yeah, buddy. So this is all I needed to do. I can't believe it. I spent 4 hours just trying to realize I could do this. I thought for some reason you had to put this name here. Wow, wow, wow. 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours. Um, wow, wow, you, huh? So these have to be floats. Everything has to be a float. Everything here is a float. And then here, we do as type. As type D type. You could do it. Damn. Alright, so that means, do I do all that float stuff here? Or do I do it in here? As type float, float, float. feel like I want to change the types here. That way I'm not doing anything to this stuff. And then we have to change everything back. So I have to change everything to a float. Well, since it's already done here, then fuck it, it's just done. And then when we come back over to here, I need to change everything back to the float. So float. Float. This is an int, I think. Float. 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 Right? It's an int. Float. 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 Stop loss back in the trail. The final. That's a stop loss to break even 0 or entry. Stop loss to break even then trail. True or false. This is 0 or 1. That's it. Then here you have stop loss to break even. That's cool. This is a float. This is a float. Trailing stop loss long based on. This is int. Int. And the rest. So technically this should work. Don't tell me I was running this shit with number off and that's why it worked. Float 64. What is this int 64 float 64? So we have direction array, leverage array, max risk value, max equity percent, and then you have int float. Float, 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 float. But all these is a float. All these are floats. These are all floats. Of which 16 did not match due to overload of function set item file with arguments final row column equals out row column. Why am I not allowed to do this? In equals 2. How is there 16? What is this? Int 64, float 64 shit. There is no int or float. There's no floats. Overload of function set item file. Direction array is a float 64. Library array is a float 64. Ow. Float, 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 float. They're all impede offloads for row. Zero one zero one 00010203 What the fuck? Two. So this is 2. So row 2, column 4. So row 0 and 1 out is row. How? How is that possible? What is it talking about? What is it talking about? How? What the fuck are you talking about? Then when I do this, how? Final row, column, out, row, column. row 0, column 0. Makes no fucking sense. How do you get 16? Did not match. Sixteen not match. Overload a function. What? Set item. How does this not match? Final 0 column. How did this not match? Overload in function get item.
Man, this really fucking sucks that I'm right here and I don't know why. This is an error. This makes no sense.
Why does it do that? Oh. Has to be. Wow. 0. 1. 2. So maybe I have no. So there's 4 columns. There's 2 rows. So we have row, column, out shape, 2. Out shape 1 is this. So that's 4. So this is 4, 4. How, man? How the fuck is this possible? Row, column, out row, column. Row and range, out dot shape is 0. Out dot shape 1. Oh, is it a caching issue? How could it be a caching issue when I'm not even running anything inside of... This makes no sense. I mean, the only thing I have is this. No implementation of function found for signature. Set item record. Direction array type float 74. Float 64. Float 64. Float 64. Into 64. Float 64. What are those things at the end? Why is there a record? Why does all of this work with the... Why does all of it work with this? Ready for DT. Empty record count. DT equals order. Ow, man. Item record. Just this shit out. Ran it like this. Then did this. Well, of course this is going to work because it's outside of number. I mean, it's outside of this loop. This shit's not gonna work.
How is this possible, man?
Oh man, this is just 0. This is just a row and column. How? Out of range. How, man? You've got to be kidding me. How is this possible? How is even this possible? How can I do 2 here? You're telling me if I send these numbers, but I can put numbers here? I can put numbers here, but I can't. For row in range in. Row 0, column 0. Row 0, column 1. Row 0. Row 0, column 0. Row 0, column 1. Row 0, column 2. Row 0, column 3. 1, 0. 1, 1. 1, 2. 1, 3. How? 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 How can I put numbers there? Why is this allowed to be 5? Why is this allowed to be 8? Why is this allowed to be 10? Zero 3 gives me that. 1 3 gives me this. How, man? How is this possible? So for rows in names. So apparently Numba doesn't understand row as 0 or something like that. So apparently you have to do it row unroll. And you could names equals although I'm not sure if you can actually even get those names. Names of D type record, whatever. You cannot get I wonder because I would need to put the actual name here, then put the column. I'd have to have a bunch of for loops. With the names. So it would be there's no way. Can't do this. I can't do this. Oh god. printing anything. Why the hell is it not printing anything? Literal unroll can only be used on tuples and constant lists of compile time constants. The list not being mutated. The only supported use pattern for literal unroll is loop. Only literal unroll call is permitted. Nested heterogeneous tuple iterations. Why is this not working? Why is it not printing anything? Oh. One 2J 3.0 A. How do I get these names? I can't get the names of the D type. Can I? E-type names. And then the column is just going to be how would I do this? How would I do this? Because I need the row and the column of this, but I would need something different from this and this. I would need one of these for this. It works? Oh my god. Oh my god. But then how do I get... How do I turn row into an integer? How do I get the index of the tuple? Tuple dot index, vowels dot index, vowels dot index. D type names dot index. Whoa, 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 whoa. 6, 8, 8, 6, 10. 8, 6, 1, 11. Then what is all this extra shit? What is all this extra stuff? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zero, 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 one, 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 two, 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 three, 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 three. So this works. Oh. No, wait. That has to be the column, right? The column has to be, wait, what? So we have 4 names. We got so we need, this is going to be the column, and this is going to be the row, and then this will be in, and then this would be row, this would be column, be column name. This would be column name. This would be column value, column 0. So we want this column name in 0, which is this. Therefore, we need, this is the row, so we would need this to be column. That's to be the row. That doesn't make any sense. So the column name, this goes here. Oh shit. So this will just be column name. I'll call it D type name. D type name. So you're gonna have 4 of these. You're gonna have 4 of these. So we would need column. Fuck. So we have this would be couldn't you just do this and then do this transposed or something? Couldn't you do give me all the rows and So give me all the rows of give me this column and then give me all the rows of this column. Let me see something. What? What? Expected and indented? Hmm? Ow. What? Ow. What? How? Come on, man. I'm so fucking close. What do you mean? Oh, maybe it's because I have to do this. Out if I say give me all the rows for column 0, that's going to give me 8, 12. Then I should be able to put that into this. So if I say I come here and say this 2, and I say final this. What's this? Oh my god! Please tell me this is gonna work. Please tell me this is going to work. Please tell me this will work. Please tell me this will work. How? What do you mean? What do you mean we still have the same fucking problem? I just did it. I just did it. I just did it. What do you mean? What do you mean that I just did it? I just did the thing. I just did the thing. What do you mean? It's this. Okay, so this works. This works. How the fuck did this not work? Final D type equals. Oh my god! Got 55, 55, 55. Column 0.
So does that mean I have to call like this?
So I got 55s all over the place.
So now it means out equals, so column is going to be 1 through 4. So that means it has to be here.
No, we have to get the row first. We have. Oh wait, what? This is going to be 4, and this is going to be 4. That's the problem. So how do I get this to be 0 and then 1? Because this is going to be. Wait, this is 2. So this is. Wait. Wait. This is not going to work. Because it's going to go here and grab. So we're first going to grab this. So call is going to be 0 and D type thing is going to be 0. And then we're going to grab this. So we're going to do this and then this. Then we're going to do this and then this. So we're going to go 0, 0, then 0, 1. So 0, 0, 0, 0. Then we're going to go 0, 1. So we're going to go row 0, 0, row 0, row 1, 0.
This could actually work like this.
So it would be 0, 0, then 0, 1, then 1, 0, then 1, 1, then 2, 0, then 2, 1, then 3, 0, then 3, 1. So the column is always 0 and 1, 0 and 1, 0 and 1, 0 and 1. So we're going to do row 0, column 0, row 1, column 1, row 0, column 1, row 1, column 1, row 1. So all we're doing is doing it backwards, but then as soon as we do that, we get this fucking error? How? So we're doing row 0, column 0, row 1, column 0. That's what we're doing here. Give me column 0. Give me row 0, column 0. Give me row 0, column 1. Give me row 1, column 0. So give me row 0, column 0. Give me row 1, column 0. Give me row 0. Give me column 1. How does this not work? Column 2. So give me row 0, column 0. Give me row 1, column 0. Give me row 0. Give me column 1, row 1, columns 1. Da-da-da-da-da-da. This has to work. How could this not work? Yes. Row 0, column 0. Row 1, column 0. Row 0, column 1. Yeah, what the fuck? How does this not work? How does this not work? This has to work. No indentation or function found in the signature. Get item, array, record, direction. There are 22 candidates. 20 that should not match. But how is this? It's int. It's an int. What if I did this? I think that's actually how it's supposed to be done. Nope. And you can't do it like this. But I can't fucking store the thing. I can't do anything. I can get as close as I possibly can, but I can't. How can I not store anything into this? And print it. It's an int 64. I can do everything. They're literally the same thing. But then I get this fucking error. How is that possible? I can do everything but store information. Wait, what? I can't put another array. 8, 6, 12, 6, 8. Whoops. 8, 12, 6, 6, 1, 1, 2, 11, 10, 10. But you're telling me that I cannot do this. I can do all of this. But I can't do this. That's what you're trying to tell me. Unbelievable. I can do every single thing, but when I try to do this to actually store something, wait a minute. I can literally do everything but store information. I can even. This is an indie array. This is an indie array float. 22 games of 22 do not match the. I gotta at least be able to do this. What the fuck? Like, come on. How? But if I put 5 here, I can do it. I guess I can't do it. Why can't I do this? Why? Why can I print this? I can't print this? What? What? Thought I was able to do this. I could just figure out some way to get this to be a number. Couldn't I just divide? Wait a minute. So the column was this. I just do this and then do all the rows of the counter. So this would be the column. Give me all the rows for this. Right? No. So we have row 0, row 1, 0, row 0, row 1, 1 for the column, right? So how does this not work? 12, 6, 1, 10. What is 12, 6, 1, 10, or 100? 12, 6. 12, 6, 1, 100. Giving me 12, 6, 1, 100, and then nothing here. So this is direction array 0, row 0, column 1. Oh no, wait, it's supposed to be. What? What? Why is it doing it only on the first? Twelve, 6, 8. So we have column 0, row 0. Then you come back up. You have column. You have row, column, row 0. But why is this one not changing? This is D-type column 0. How do I? What does this require? Full is a shape, and the fill value is any. Fill value should be 6. Why does this not work? I had this set to 4. And so that's why I was getting these problems. So if I just have this counter here, and it's set to 0, then it should work, right? Let's turn off number. Oh my god! So I think I can actually get away with doing it like this. I might be able to. We shall see. What is this? Okay, so let's see here. So we'll get all the rows, just this column. So can this work? So this has to go 4 times, and this would have to go 4 times. So all of the rows, why does this not work? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's run this. Run this. Okay, this works. So now let's figure out direction array equals array. 9 and 30 works here. So we'll do out 0. That gives you 8 and 12. So why can I not push that into this? Well, this works. This works. But we'll unroll. This. Okay. Let's do this. Change this. Cart array. Now, let's see. Can this actually work? Is the question. Way the hell down here. Array.as type for array float 1DA. Can you do that? Question. Can you do that? I think you should be able to. Yes, you can. So I now have to do all this shit over again. Well, no. The ones that are floats just stay the same. So delete that. And then here, do np. This. So that means that replaced with a this. Right. So now we try again. Size value array. I need the real one, baby. Cart array. Here. Okay. And we're so close after 5 gajillion hours. 5. Oh. After 5 gajillion hours. I don't know why this won't work. That's still frustrating. Unnecessary to have a loop within a loop. We got it. We got it. Since the two it's false. Are those the only 2 boolean? Are those the booleans that we need? I thought we needed more booleans than that. Create all these bitches the floats. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's even more unbelievable that my stomach is not killing me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? How does it? Wait, what? Wait, what? How does it do this? Okay, yeah, I was about to say. Um, uh, I'd say that list is not long enough. Need to replace that with. Then put this. 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 Do this. Now we should get the right numbers. Holy sh! Wait, what? 2, 4, 7. What the hell happened here? What in the hell happened here? What is stop loss percent array? 0. So this works. Stop loss array is still there. Okay. What are these numbers? Stop loss to break BE 0 or what? I'd like that. Stop loss to break even. Oh, it's .nan. Stop loss to break even array. Stop loss to break even. Oh, so this is stop loss to break even 0 or entry. Should be a float. Okay, so we could have a nan. Now this is the part that I don't know. Should I have it set to 0? Well, it doesn't even matter because if I put 1 or whatever it is, it's just going to convert everything anyways. So this should be... It's nan. And the other one is... What's the other one of nuts? Oh, I think it's this one. Oh, it's both of them. Or based on so float. Oh, well, if it's a float, then they don't even need to do anything. Um, yeah, again, I don't know if these should be 0 or not. Stop loss to break even 0 or entry array. 0 or entry. So this should be 1 or 2. If it's 0, that way it can remain an int, but who cares if it's an int or not? You could still just put 1 or 0 and then it'll change it automatically. Float anyways, so it doesn't even matter. Right. What? Oh, the direction is going to be an int. Has to be an int. Uh-oh. That's true here, because we can't have 1.1. Because what the fuck is 1.1? Oh well. Wow, wow. That took forever. Still don't understand why I can't put this up here and just store everything. Whatever. This is going to be lightning fast anyway, so it doesn't matter. So, we have this. We've got all this float action going on here. We convert everything over to floats. We put it into an array. Put that array into the Cartesian product. We have our data type names. And then we feed this back into the array as the Cartesian product. And now it is time to Try some more stuff here. Try some more stuff here. Fun, fun, fun.